All right, that should be better. Except I don't have the game up. Oh boy. Oh no, don't take the Switch out of the dock. Just take the Joy-Cons. Cool. Sweet. No, that's not working as intended. There we go. The game's being weird. Cool. Yeah, right. Like that. Except I don't like this. You can tell I wasn't completely ready for today. But you know, after the rest that I had yesterday, I'm feeling pretty good about continuing the rest of this case. Just gonna quickly make sure the stream is up and running. Is everything good with the stream as far as y'all can tell? I also need to take a quick little screenshot of the stream so I can just like do the thing, the promote on Twitter thing. So screenshot. There we go, and then give me a second. Bear with me while I just post this on Twitter. Sweet. Alright. I think I'm good. So the gimmick that I was setting up for the stream is something I already do for my composing streams, which is simply to just have a live piano keyboard. I've been doing it already. I've been playing bits of the soundtrack as I learn it. But now you can see the notes I'm playing. So I've got my normal sort of learning chip chiptune thing set up. I've also have oh, not that, I don't want that. Where is it? I've also got piano. And then a violin, which probably won't play. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we've got going on today. And I could toggle it on and off at will, which is great. So that should be some fun stuff. Should make it a little bit more interesting. If I ever do get hit with a bit of inspiration. So yeah, I'm gonna put this in full screen. My snacks are over yonder. Can I do this without like yanking out my headphones? There we go. I also have an energy drink, which I put somewhere. Where's my energy drink gone? Found it. Monster! Mango Loco! We love it. Alright. So earlier my Switch was saying, oh, both Joy-Cons are low on battery. I'm like, that's ridiculous. Because I barely used it. It's been out of the dock, but I've not touched it. So it's a bit weird. Well. No, we're not doing it that way. Whoops. I only pretty much going that just to take a screenshot for Twitter. What do you mean, ew? Mango Loco is like the best one. This is my earliest. I think I'm kind of happy about it. Oh, yeah? Should be, if you're 8 hours, oh, it should be like 1, that's a ballpark. 2 a.m.? Just about 2 a.m. where you are? $2.17, yeah, I was right. Yay. Alright, okay. I'm gonna get comfy while we continue with the day 2. Start off with the day 2 investigation. Steak and chips flavor energy drink is best. Okay, so I don't know if you're joking or if that actually exists. I'm going to look that up. I hope you're not joking, because I actually hope if you're not joking. Because steak and chips energy, I don't believe it. It doesn't exist. I actually wish it did, just so I can be angry. Just so I could be angry. As an energy drink, I generally only like the Cocoa energy one, the one without the taurine. Then honestly, that would just like, wouldn't a Coca-Cola energy drink just taste like Coca-Cola? Like, I think I've had the energy drink, that one. I think I've had that one. I'm not sure. Hey Maya, hey Nick, it's you. Wait, why am I in jail? Am I in jail? No, I'm not. It's been 2 days. What's going on? What's happened? 2 days? It's not been 2 days, has it? My sleeping schedule's been a mess. So the last time I streamed, right, I went away for housemate socials, and then I said I would probably come back like later on in the evening, and the social ended up like having us also go to a friend's house. So that was weird. So we went there and, had socials. And then it came up to like 1 a.m. my time, which is around this time I said I'll come back and stream. And I looked at the time and I was like, uh-oh, that's not happening. So I had to like ask my friend to use her laptop so I could log on to change the time of the stream. So I changed it to yesterday, this time. But then I didn't get home until yesterday, 2 hours before the stream. was meant to start, but I was like on a second wind, sort of like I'm not that tired. I can probably still stream. And then it got to like 4:50 p.m., and I was meant to start at 5 p.m. It got to 4:50 p.m. and I was like, I am going to die. So I wrote that post up about like not being able to stream, and I'll do it tomorrow. Um, and then I fell asleep at like 5 p.m. yesterday, and I woke up at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. at night this morning, because my housemates were making noise because my housemate brought a friend over, and I was like, well, 3 a.m. is about the time I would wake up if I fell asleep at 5 p.m. So I went downstairs and like they were just like chilling out, watching music videos and chatting. So I joined them for a little bit, but then I ended up going back to sleep at like 8 a.m. I want to say, and then I woke up at 3, and here I am. So I don't know what day it is. I haven't known what day it is since New Year's Eve. It's quite bad. She's in contempt of court. Oh yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, okay, yeah, for blurring out stuff. So that's Lotta's disposition. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight, yet the gun was fired 3 times. That's gonna come up at some point. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. Oh, one more thing I should mention is that basically now my housemate has come back. Well, one of my housemates has come back, and the housemate that came back is the one who lives opposite this wall. I think his bed is also like opposite right where I am too. So once it gets to like a late enough time, especially during the weekdays, I either have to stop streaming or I have to be rather quiet as to not disturb. So like I'm good for like 4 hours at best to be as loud as I mostly want. But after 10 p.m. my time, then it's a bit like quiet down or stop the stream. So 8-hour streams, unless I start super early in the day or do it on the weekends, yeah, I now have time limits. Unless he complained. He hasn't complained yet, but I want to be mindful. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day. Okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the sister my lawyer was. Wait. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. Well, you did save the trial. She literally saved it. Like, MVP goes to Maya. Literally saved it. Just behave from now on, okay? Alright. So wait, if you're held in contempt of court, do you just go to jail? Have you been questioning it? No. Why would question for what? Why what's the question? I'm confused. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. Whoa. Cool. Yeah, he was here just now. He said, seeing this as your first offense will let you go after your questioning. Is it her first offense? She's been in jail. She's been in video game jail for like twice now. And he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll be send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Alright. Any luck with Mia? Stop asking her. Honestly, stop asking her. Oh man. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Yeah, but the first time it was proven she was innocent. I guess so, but I guess so. That makes sense, to be fair. She sounds like she really do her best. I should check to see if there are any waterfalls in the little area. I wonder if I ever see my sister again. Alright, well... She was held in contempt of court, so that means she left not long before this came up, so if I present that to her... Okay, well, no, fine. Well, I guess you're in jail, so, you know... Sure, it's quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Gumshoe's here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiancé. Oh, interesting. Move to the woods. Oh, hey. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Just gonna make sure this works. Yeah, okay. The trial today at, yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to say thank you. It's not hard. Alright, Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. There are 2 witnesses. I remember. It was like one of the first things said even before the trial. I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. So, Edgeworth, is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. He doesn't talk about himself much, you see, but there's one thing as clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes, he still feels the pain now, and you can see it in his eyes. So I wanted to talk to you about Maya. Oh, she's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. And I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. Oh, he shed a tear or two! Mr. Edgeworth was so moved. I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? Well, he's really grateful, so, you know, gonna head back to the station. Cool, he's gonna get Maya out. Oh, wait, I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful. Shit, Edgeworth, he ain't so bad after all. Shit, maybe I can get him to pay this month's rent too. Fair. Can't imagine there's anything new here. Hello? Okay. Looked like the frame rate like dropped for a bit. Cool. What about the bolt rental shop? Looks like it's closed today, but I want to examine this. Oh, they took away the actual boat. Alright, let's go pick up Maya. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork and I'm good to go. Free at last, nah? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted the bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, all right? Oh, we plan to do so. So yeah, let's go back to Gold Lake. There aren't many cops around there today, are they? They're probably working back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. You liar. You got a lot of heart, but you also tell a lot of lies. I hate myself. Y'all really did it today. Oh wait, hold on. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, self-reflection you might say. Realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. So you see, I want to make it up to you. I realized that I'm a big fat liar and I should, you know, pay recompense. To be honest, I was doing a half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had them. I'm sorry I caused you a lot of trouble. It's a big deal, and I hate that she's kind of like, Jordan dayo. It's not funny, actually. Yeah, sure, I know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right, you mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gertie? Right, well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gertie forever. I'll get my exclusive photos of rocket stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be a photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first, though. Whoops, wrong one. Making it up. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was going to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, you know. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? So, what's it gonna be? We're gonna deal or not? What do you do, Nick? Whatever. Just what do you want? How much? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. How rude. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gertie. Oh boy. But Gertie Gertie might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, okay? Right, let's see y'all later. I imagine this bit of information is the information we're probably gonna need for the next day for the trial. Hunting, you don't seriously mean Gertie? Yep, we do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gertie for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Well, maybe. That wasn't there literally 2 seconds ago. What happened? Got flags, the US. That is not a country. Oh, that's Germany. But I think it's Germany where they washed out. That's not Germany. What country is that? Is that Germany? With a washed out yellow? Japan, Brazil. I don't know what country that is. I don't know what country that is either. Is that India? Is that Korea? Is that China, UK, and then Australia? The Steel... Oh, that's the Steel Samurai. Hey, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Beyonce. Beyonce's idea. She was like, if you put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Anyway. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day of court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? He did mention this before. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. So, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. So I'm gonna look at that unit. Compressor, I use it to fill. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. Reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. War of the what now? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what is it? It looks a little out of place. It's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really, true connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. They're obviously illegal around these fans. Alright, cool. Nothing for me here, I guess. Let's go to the boat rental shop. I reckon we're gonna find something interesting here. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if that boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. Still nothing. Still nothing. Alright, okay, well, back to the beach. And into the woods. Lotta's probably here, hanging out. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gertie? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't you go sneezing. And there goes the camera. Yeah. Yeah. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I'm not paying for shit. Anyway. There's nothing here for me, so I'm gonna go to the precinct. No. Unless... Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Fresh Chef, gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom. From now on, misbehaving is so much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Right, no, I want... Actually, I didn't want that place, but this works, too. He's not here. My Joy-Con is failing to pick up, or my Switch is failing to pick up my Joy-Con, so it's like I'm pressing buttons and it's queuing them up because it's not connecting. The reason why I'm not finding the place I want to go to is because the place I want to go to is not... Oh, it is there. Okay. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt the case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. So how's the investigation? It's really not. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in a DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Hammond. They're saying that's why Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I've got to drag that out and hit him with it in court too. Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. What do you know about Gertie, the monster down the lake? Don't know anything about it personally. Well, we're kind of looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, he did not like that one bit. I told Detective questioning about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Let's see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay, I, Detective, will aid your search for Gertie. I'll loan you one of our secret new weapons. You can take whichever one you like. Hold on. Everything in due time, let me show them to you. They're our best and brightest. Introducing missile number 1. He's a canine police dog, still in training. Doggo! Here he is. He's cute, look there. Cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us how? Fishing pole. It's my own personal pole that he just has in the office. We're looking for a monster, not a fish. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try. Okay, this next one's the last one. A metal detector. Detective, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? Do I have to choose one? I'm between the doggo and the metal detector. I'm probably gonna take missile with me. I imagine I could exchange. Yeah, you can exchange. Okay, well, no, we're gonna take Doggo with us so we can come back and exchange. Okay, cool. Fine. Great. Good to know. Time to go to the detention center. Nothing. Time to go to the Wright & Co. law offices. Nothing. Time to go to the Grossberg law offices. Now, time to go to somewhere other than here. Time to go to the Gerd Lake entrance. Time to go to... Time to go to the public beach. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strange lately. That little creature of the detective. It's a dog! Not a I mean, it's a creature, but don't call it that. Good boy, good boy. Oh, he hates it so much! He does not like it! That's actually fucking terrifying. I'm not going to lie. It went from cute to like dangerous. Super dangerous. Dangereux. Like it's fucking... Oh wow, that's bad. Yip. Oh my god, it's going absolutely bonkers. Missile! It's chowing down! This is brilliant. I am sorry, Larry Butts. Sorry, Larry. Sorry I don't pay my bills. Well, you know, it's gonna have to. Alright, so if I present Doggo over here to... Hey, Larry. Look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of a hot dog stand. Hey, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. What? Do you have anything new to talk about? No. What about the boat rental? Nothing here. Time to move back to the beach. Time to move back to the woods. She won't tell me anything, probably. Do you like dogs? Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute, he's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gertie smells like. I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't thought about that, too. Do I have to, like, examine things? With it? No. Nothing new. Okay. No, wait. We looked at that already. Oh, we had this already. Nothing new. Anything in the trash? No. Okay. In that case, I've got nothing to do with the dog, really. I don't know what to do. So I'm just gonna go back to the entrance, and I'm gonna go back to the criminal affairs department, and I'm going to exchange the dog for the metal detector. Woo! Cool. Let's go exploring. Nothing here. Why did I do that? Back to where I was. To the public beach. Can I present this to him? Sorry, Nick. I don't know squat about squat. Okay. Can I examine things with it? Don't think I can. Move to the woods. See what's here. Can I present this to her? Hey, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gertie though, unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Hadn't thought about that. So I decided to not talk about that case anymore. Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Ah, she's not gonna chat shit. Wait, actually, what about Gertie? What are you gonna do if Gertie doesn't exist? I'll quit being a photographer. After all, I only have the one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Oh, UFO. Yeah. Anyway, if I can't get a career of making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Got it. Cool. No doubt. I'm not entirely sure what I'm meant to do with these items, not gonna lie. Oh. Alright, let's go to the boat rental shop. Okay, we have Summit. It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, must be in those bushes. What? Go check it out. Nick? That must be one of a can of compressed gas. An air tank, yeah? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gertie. First of all, what would Gertie be doing in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, there's something wrapped around this air tank. They are the flags. String of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. All right, that was fruitful. So I'm gonna show this to Larry. What, an air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Oh, is that what it is? I thought it was like an air tank for... I thought it was like an air thing for the blow-up balloon. There's something about where his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning it a little further. Is it yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like this. My favorite. Anyway, I really like that theme. I might do a cover of it, I'm not gonna lie. I will legit probably do a cover of it at some point. Must be a coincidence, there are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? I inflate what? What else? The big puffy's still samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. No, I didn't mean to do that, no. Why would I need a tank to go to inflate something? And then ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Oh, come on, look, it's really embarrassing, so I don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine, whatever. Look, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill up Samurai with it. And then, blam! There's the third sound. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor, deflated steel Samurai with it. I don't know. Into Gold Lake? It sure scared me out of my... We learned yesterday it's pronounced Gwerd. But I don't like saying it like that. But I'll try and say it like that from now on. It sure scared me out of my Gwerd. That's for sure. Is that all I learned? Okay. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to good. It was so. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th, so that was a few days ago. That was some time ago still. Hello, Nabil. How we doing? I effing love this game. You know what? I effing love it too. I'm having fun with it, and this is just game number 1 out of like God knows how many games there are in total. I'm enjoying. It's getting to the point where it's like I pick up my Switch, like offline. I'd be like, ah, yeah, I can play Phoenix Wright. Oh wait, no, that's a stream game. I gotta put it away. Really good. I like it. A week ago, so as far as I can see, there's 3 in the main series. So yeah, I've got the trilogy. So I've got this one, Justice for All, then I've got Trials and Tribulations, and then I'm going to see about sourcing the other ones afterwards. So I went about every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Beyonce, totally not Beyonce, gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. I flew way out. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? Nope. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Yep. Maybe we should go tell her that Gertie was actually Larry. Public beach. Yep. No, wait, what? Yeah, okay. We gone to the woods. Oh wait, hold on. Let's talk about Gertie. I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop for me yet? There's no such thing as Gertie. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof? Proof that Gertie doesn't exist. It's here. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gertie doesn't exist. That's the only thing I've got. Larry's air tank? I love it. Every time I hear it, I've got to play it. This is Gertie. Excuse me? What are you saying exactly? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank when the valve blew. The tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Oh, this makes sense. Look at the shape. Ooh, okay. All right. At the same time, a camera took the photo. This photo. Okay. So you're saying that Gertie's really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. Sorry, Lotta. That's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us about this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. Overheard the cops around here saying that they, something about the witness for tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Is someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. You should go check it out. Let's get cracking. Hold on, something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Alright, let's have a look. I can't look. Wait. When was that? My brain automatically makes me think that happened with the Larry incident with the air tank, but that happened like a week before, not on Eve. This happened 10 minutes. This happened about 20 minutes before he died, or the gun was fired. So we'll see. Poor Lotta, it's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. All right, time to finally do some at the public beach. I mean, at the rental shop. Hey, Nick, this is the boat shop that we was talking about. Doesn't seem to be anyone around there. Check it out anyway. I mean, what's new? Should I just hit that? If anyone's around, they're probably caused the murder. No clues here. It's very specifically... Okay. There's more forest off that way. No, nothing there. Not here. Not here. Okay. What happens if I try to leave? Oh, what? Okay. Alright, Boxing Day. Caretaker's Shack. Hello, old man. Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? I've been worried sick. Where have you two been? You handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? Oh, he's not here. My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? What pasta shop? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly! The kids are home. Hello, hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that? Oh, wait, the parrot. I can't feign reactions. I can't pretend that if I remember correctly, I think I've seen the meme, but I can't pretend I haven't seen this parrot take the stand, witness stand. I think I've seen that parrot before. So I think I know about the parrot already. I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of the pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Hey, man. A pasta shop? Hey, up. To think sorry, I missed that. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes, yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Meg? Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Oops. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but if this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? If we've got to get some way to get some information out of him. So what, I show summit? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? That didn't say. Okay, I will be back with the obvious thing to show you, which is the fishing rod. Move to entrance. Move to criminal affairs department. Oh, okay. He's not here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, okay. So, never mind. Actually, no. 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 Wrong. Correct. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. What do I need to show him? Not the metal detector, so what about this? Okay, what about... You like guns? You don't like it? No, okay. What do you know about Gertie? Alright, okay, well, let's have a look around. Hey, Polly, what's up? It's an amazing parrot. Good morning. Hello? He ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You forgot what her name is? Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat. So the pirate's name is Polly. Yeah, there we go. I had a feeling that was gonna come up as evidence. Like they wouldn't make a note of its name. They wouldn't make a note of that scene where just now where it's like, oh, it's not responding, but the second you mention Polly, it responds, and it's only saying the same thing, which is interesting. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words. Polly, what's your name? Polly, squirt. Hee hee, cute. Maya's found a new friend. Also, anything else about those secret words? Important wonder. Polly, what's the safe number? I don't know why I keep reading words in the wrong order. But it made sense in the end. 1228. Okay. Oh, right. Hey, 1228. Write that down. Someone. See? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. No, don't do that. Look, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snuggle warm, and drink hot cocoa. But what about talk about murders? Thank you. I feel like it might be important later. The more I look at it in chat, the more I'm good. Even if it goes away, like the more I look at it, the more I'm gonna remember when the time comes. If it is important, it might not be. I don't know. What are these little fishies? At least the safe number isn't Leon. Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Fun fact, humans remember numbers better when they hear them, as opposed to seeing them. Numbers isn't. So just say 1228, 1228 repeatedly. Well, here's what's gonna happen right now. 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228, 1228. He has a television in here. Hey, we already know the code to the safe. It is 1228. It's locked, but we know the code. Hey, old man, what's in the safe? The one whose safe number is 1228. I'm bored of doing this now, but I remember it now. Don't you worry. Is that a metal detector? No, it's a fishing pole. Okay. What's in? No, never mind. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Clean? What is that? That's it. That's all. That's. Unless I present Polly to him. He ain't got shit to talk about Polly. Alright, okay, well. Answers to the name Polly. Examine. Okay, well, you've got nothing for me, and I've got nothing for you, so we are going to leave. And we are going to move to the public beach. And then we are going to move to the woods. And then we are going to... I don't know, we're going to... Wait, Lotter's not here. Fair. So then we're going to present... Polly wants a cracker to him, but he don't know squat about squat. So... Y'all are annoying. Sorry, bear with me. Alright, yeah, he didn't know anything about that, so I'm gonna go to the entrance and move to the detention center, see if there's anything new. No. Okay, what about grass bugs? No. Okay, nothing here. Then we're gonna go back to the co-offices, and then we're gonna go, no, we're not talking. We're gonna go to Gumshoe, you're out of your, no, he's not. What do I do now? I don't know. I don't know what I do now. I genuinely do not know. The way the old man's snot popped sounded like the judge pounded his gavel. Okay, well now I have to go back and find out. Moved to the boat rental shop. Move. In the wait, hold on. In the interest of time, yeah, I'm probably gonna want to hint. It literally is the same sound effect. Yeah, you're right. Actually, before you give me the hint, let me present the attorney badge. Yep, never mind. I got it. It worked. Because it worked the last time I got stuck, and I think I did it by accident too. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. And get it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. You figured it out. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Sure, old man. Sure. Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I would. I would love it. Wait, didn't I just say you two, Meg? Yeah. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Now what? How do we get him to talk to us? Polly is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, Squawk. Now I'm hungry. I'll make myself a late night sandwich. Ooh, what kind of sandwich you gonna make? Okay, didn't like that. So gonna make You like guns? No, you didn't like it. Oops. Murder. How do we get the bird to talk? Let me read this again. Memory's gotten worse as of late, so I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important. Polly, what's his number to Steve? Wait, what? What was that? Sorry? Look a little safe. Now don't you go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. That was new dialogue. Oh, he's actually adding to dialogue now. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod? That's what I like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Speaking of Gumshoe, this game's triggers are weird. No, don't like it. No, not that way. There we go. Okay. No! Wait, actually, yes. Alright. Let me show you the badge again. Alright, I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Maybe you'll unlock something somewhere else by showing him the badge. Well, I literally just looked everywhere else and nothing seemed to trigger, so I don't know. I'm stuck. I need to get information out of Polly. Polly is the important thing. How do we get Polly to talk to us? Do you know this woman? No. Did you see a gunshot? Oh, no, wait, whoops. Did you see guns shooting people? Oh, wait, what? Keith, yes, it's okay. You can call me Dad. I am not calling you Dad. You know something about this? Yep, the other night out in the lake. Yeah? I know all about that. I seen it. You what? Tell us. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Do you have info? I forget the time, something. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. Okay, so the difference here, right? I didn't pause. But the difference in that, right? Because I looked over. So I actually looked over the recordings, like the stream a little bit, this last stream. Because I was saving clips, like I'm making like a little highlight reel. It's 12 minutes so far, so I was looking over some of the clips from last night's stream, and I got to see the introduction moment to this whole episode, the moment at which the person was shot, right, in the intro. And so the hand that we saw shoot the gun was held in the left hand. But then it faded. So the hand that we saw with the gun that was shot was shown in the left hand, but then it faded to black, and then it faded back into a shot of, you know, the gun again, panning up to show Edgeworth. But Edgeworth was indeed actually holding the gun in his right hand. Another thing is that we keep seeing this little thing of the two unidentifiable blobs and then someone falling into water. But the picture we've got, especially the picture that was taken when the gunshot hit. No, not that. Where are you? Oh, I think it updated. Yeah, updated. It was this one, but it was updated. But before that, when it showed the two blobs, there was a gun being, you know, pointed. But in the actual scene when it happened, there was no gun being pointed. So it's kind of weird. Basically, even just now when we saw someone go into the water, we should have actually seen a gun being sort of pointed. It's a bit weird. Hope you enjoy your dinner, Berrieth. And I'm back. Just made a simple ham and cheese scrambled egg sandwich. Oh, that's good. Ooh, that's some good food. That's some good scran. I love that. Yeah, yep, I forgot. I remember the tomorrow by court time. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Oh, yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this old tattered old coat. Got himself whiskers growing out of his face. You mean Gumshoe? Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh yeah, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, squawk. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, squawk. What? DL6? Incident? So I got distracted. Nabil, I thought you were... I thought you said that you were eating spicy noodles, and like I read the peanut and my mind immediately skipped ahead to peanut butter. And I was about to be like, but no, peanut and black bean sauce. Well, I still have to kind of be like for the peanut bit because I'm allergic to peanuts. Yay. But otherwise that sounds nice, but without the peanuts. My lunch was a 12-hour-old kebab, doner kebab. Because of my weird sleeping schedule that made me have to order takeout at 4 a.m. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? I haven't had a doner kebab in like 10 years. But it was like the only thing available on a Sunday night, like morning, or like, you know, like Sunday night by 4 a.m. So I was like, fine, I'll have a doner kebab. I haven't had that in a while, and ooh boy, oof, it hit. I ordered it with chips and chicken nuggets, but I ate the chicken nuggets first, and then I left the doner and chips and barbecue sauce for like 3 hours before I started actually eating it. I only ate some, and then I got tired and I went to sleep. But I didn't put it in the fridge or anything. I just like, it was just next to me on my bed. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, food. Yay. I ate the rest of it. But I didn't eat the chips because cold chips are unrecoverable. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research in this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure we've all done that. Waking up to food next to you and be like, ah, yes, food. Give me. All right, let's go to the Good Lake entrance. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, you don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. I'm curious, how much of the text does this camera block? Not terribly too much, but that's 2 lines. Does it ever get to 3 lines? I'm curious because... So the boat caretaker, you know the guy down the Good Lake? Yeah, the old man. Okay, so that will definitely cover it up. Yeah, right, fair enough. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? That was supposed to be top secret. Well, he is. Oh, that was easy. This is in C minor? Yeah, okay, cool. Once I it's a really nice melody, I do like it. Once I figure out like what key it's in, the rest is easy. Well, I just have to listen to it. I'm not pitch perfect at all. Like I'm learning it like for the first time. All the melodies are pretty simple, actually. It's like, but they're really good. They're really good melodies. Let me try something real quick with piano. I don't even know the bass line. Yeah, okay, cool. That's it. I like that melody. That's really good. I've made the overlay. Yeah, it took a while to research how to get it working. I'll quickly type down in the chat the programs I'm using to make it work. But there is a tutorial out there. Like somehow. So I'm using Reaper as my DAW. But I'm using a mixture of VMPK, which stands for Virtual MIDI Piano Keyboard or something like that. Then I'm using this thing called is it Bohm? What's it called? Bohm MIDI Translator Pro. But I've got it on trial, but it's like an infinite trial and it does what I need it to do. So it's just like, as long as you just have to wait like 10 seconds to be able to use it. But like the trial does what I need it to do. And then I'm using a thing called Loop MIDI. I couldn't tell you what they do, and I forgot what the setup actually is, but there is a tutorial out there somewhere that taught me to use these 3 programs to get that working. And then I just basically make a overlay of the VMPK program, crop it, and then just put it on the overlay. And then I've got like the little button that toggles it on and off for me. So do you know who that old man is? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get an answer straight out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Lot of Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Oh yeah, quick aside. If anyone's ever paid attention to the bottom of my overlay or my stream thing here, then it used to say, "Come follow me on Twitter for updates," and then I had my Twitter thing to the side. But I removed that because my Twitter handle is now updated from @Mitricky to @JGeorgeVGM. So I thought it was a perfect time to actually just change the whole thing altogether and make it a little bit more pretty. So I added my YouTube, which everyone's already on, but there's a reason for that. I added my updated Twitter, and I've added my Twitch, which is still under construction for the past few days. Still sort of working on that, but it's there. So if people want to follow beforehand, then it's there. But yeah, the reason why the YouTube thing is there, even though we're on YouTube, is because eventually when I move over to Twitch, I'll be using the same layout. So therefore, people on Twitch can see my YouTube and cross promotion. We love it. But yeah, like I'm still working on the whole Twitch thing. So we need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the case either. He forbade us from ever reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up. Then, what do you know about this parrot? The old man had a parrot. Oh, the old man had a parrot, basically. The parrot knew about the incident. The incident, DL6. What? I didn't forget, game. I didn't forget. I'm pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? Nick, do you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need the information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Okay, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. You know what? Gumshoe's safe. I like him. I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Let's go to the place that he talked about, which is the records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found out where the file is. Ooh, thanks. Let's let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Alright, the case summary. There you go, December 8th, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago. It's 2016. Oh, the date, December 28th. Oh yeah, the day it happened, yeah. And also, incidentally, the day that trial will end its I forgot what they called it last stream, but it will no longer be a thing, basically. It will expire. So in 2 days, the case is closed in film. Okay. There was a large earthquake on 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Statute of limitations, that's it. God, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Like in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors, one of the 3 in the elevator, had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Okay, his father, Gregory Edgeworth, 35 at the time, 50 if he were alive. He had lost that day's case in court and got in with the elevator with his son, Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet, we're about to solve 2 cases in one, aren't we? I want to play Raji. Anyway, from the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder was a weapon. Of course it was. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Exactly, yeah, that sounds familiar. It sounds like just this current case. What's going on here? Is it a gun that fires twice by automatic? I don't know what I'm saying. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mum got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested was as a suspect in deal 6 was Yanni Yogi. He was everyone's talking, so annoying. It's just the same as last time. People are like making like plans, and I'm like, why are you doing this when I'm streaming? It's the only time you only do it at this time. It's weird. It was a clerk. Summit. Welcome back. How was dinner? So he must have been the third person in the elevator, the clerk. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammer. The victim in that case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what the sort of impact the thing had on Edgeworth. Hey, Jess, welcome. What's happening? I have a bad memory, so the others could probably fill you in better than I can. But from what I can say, we met a parrot. His name is Polly, or their name is Polly. The parrot only answers to the name Polly. Like, literally, it's like Siri. You don't just go play... You don't just say play Fuck the Police by NWA. You say Polly. Beep. Play Fuck the Police by NWA. That's how the parrot works. It also contains... so the guy who owns it, this guy, we don't know his name. The guy who owns it, basically, he hasn't got good memory, so he basically tells all the important stuff to Polly. Yeah. That's basically the important thing. We learned that Gertie is not real. Gertie is actually the result of an accident involving the air tank, which is no longer in our possession for some reason. Don't remember that. Basically, a good friend, the Butts, used an air tank to sort of fill up a large, big balloon thing of samurai, the Steel Samurai, but he fucked it, and the air tank and the Steel Samurai big blow up thing went flying into the lake. So it took him 4 days to find it in the lake, and it was kind of sticking out a bit weird. So it turns out that is basically just this big balloon of the Steel Samurai in the thingy, in the lake. And yeah, that's basically it. Oh, also, we found out that the parrot, and I guess also old caretaker guy, knows about the DL6 incident. And so Gumshoe has given us permission to go into the record room to find out more about the case. And yeah, there goes Gertie. There's a killer theory. Yeah. Learn more about the case, and basically we're finding out about the case. And I think we've learned all that we've needed to learn, and now we're about to I imagine we're about to go to court. So this is 15 years ago. So this takes place in 2016. But this game came out in 2001. Oh, 2005. Shame. What do I know? That's fucked. That's got me fucked up. Oh, 2001 was a GBA. Okay, I was pretty sure the game came out in 2001. 2016, and people are still using like phones with like antennas on them. This is weird. That's a weird future game. Phoenix Wright is officially sci-fi. I love it. Yeah, victim Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped in an elevator returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet was found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, the suspect, he was a court bailiff trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. His fiancee Polly Jenkins committed suicide. That is interesting. Really is sci-fi. Oh gosh. Polly Jenkins. That gives it interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Now left at the trial. No, that's left at the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, Yanni Yogi. All right. Trial time. Trial time at about an hour and 40 minutes later. Okay, are we fucking ready to go, everyone? Let's do it. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. I don't like your attitude, sir. Order, Mr. Von Karma. What is the meaning of your statement just now? But you must you question everything. I noticed the localization, like the dialogue. Sometimes the grammar is fucked. Like there should have been I've noticed it, but I've never said anything. But like I'm saying it now. Like I've noticed it from the very beginning. But I'm saying it now. Like I'm saying it now that like the grammar is a bit weird. Like sometimes they put commas in weird places. And like what should be a question mark has an exclamation mark instead. It's a bit weird. I'll call my witness now. Right. Would you like to connect? Thank you. Oh, hello? If that happens, I'll have to charge it. Which means I can't play the game. But I don't want to not play the game. Oh no. If that happens, I'll just entertain you with some music or something. I'll let it charge for like 5-10 minutes. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant at the good word late called Wet Noodle. Lol, that save point was brilliant. Von Karma. This will end in 3 minutes. Jerry, time to save. Yep. You don't want to take chances here. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boatu rental. I can't talk. I'm sorry. Boat rental shop. Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Yeah, what's his name? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Come on, where's your name? Come on. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory is fucked. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, we cannot recall his own name. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Fair enough. There must be a reason for that, obviously. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, Ayup. So he keeps saying like Ayup, and Ayup is a term of greeting here in the north of the UK. As I've been living in the north now for about a year cumulatively. 9 plus 6 is 15. It's 15 months. And so I'll be like, hey, up. You're right, pal. So if I was in the mood for voice acting, I could give him a northern UK accent. But I'm not going to. Yeah, I was in a restaurant where I ran boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yeah, yep. When I looked out the window, I just saw a boat floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by the window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Dude, that's just like your opinion, man. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. Hello? I have a right. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. I have a right to. 3 minutes has passed. So what happened? Did you make a contract with the devil? Are you going to die? What was that? All right, I have to work on some music. I'll catch you later. Good luck. Thank you for joining the stream, Nabil. Good luck on the music making. Take care. Stay awesome. Ka-chow. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. Oh, I see what you mean. Like yeah. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. Oh wait, I'm rereading this again. Okay, so Phoenix should have told Kami he didn't ask for his opinion. Yeah, pretty much, basically. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Yep. Good, continue. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on a lake. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots in total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and the man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside my window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? Yeah, did I get that right? Oh yeah, I forgot to put that on. So, and then it reminds me of the witness theme, right? Wait, try it again. Yeah. All right, cool. Awesome. That's great. Love that. I might combine the two themes together in a cover, maybe. We'll see. It was him. It was Edgeworth, my boy. This sounds like decisive indeed. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Except it is still just a man's word. Who thinks that I am his son. On karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints found on the gun from Edgeworth's right hand, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. But did he? You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection! Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you haven't realized this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Show us proof his testimony is the truth. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 30 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Oh, it's fucked. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, and here comes the big damn hero moment. Oh, word. Do we fuck it? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court from within a month from today's trial. Damn, that is all. Did we fuck it? Like, for real? Wait. What? Larry. But he already slammed the gavel. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Carmo. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did, a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at it. Let's fucking go! She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear and speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict guilty. Gang! That's some gang shit. Yeah, we love that. Yeah. Alright, Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now. Oh, how are the turntables? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we'll hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. So, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to stay in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. All right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things, actually. You seem to be out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. See, I'm still not seeing the gun pointed every time he falls into the water. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah, this might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Right now, he has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry, who is a wild card. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. All right. Let's do this. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you just saw on the night of December 24th. Leave it to me. Don't mess this one up, Larry. I'm just gonna take a quick picture of me streaming real quick. Just for Snapchat. I hate to admit it, but this is our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope that Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder? That night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, but I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop. Then just as I was home, thinking about going home, I just heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's nowhere to go but forward. Okay. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. Ah, shite. What was it we were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. You don't know that. Most likely he was hunting for this Gurdy. Well, actually, let me tell you something. I was searching for something else. Well, it's all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental dock. Quietly? Why did you do that quietly? Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was searching for an hour. I guess it was around midnight. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not sure. I'm not some sort of human sundial. People usually use watches these days, Larry. Then as I was about to go home, I heard a bang. Oops. Where did the sound come from? Well, it wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? You know, like any normal person? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single... Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. So you only heard one bang, correct? Sorry, I gotta go. It's now 4 a.m. Ooh, it is. You're an owl like me has limits, but I'm hoping to catch you playing until the third day of the trial. See ya. Thank you for joining, Iwano. Hope to see you in the next stream, which is likely tomorrow. Anyway, I don't know whether or not I'll finish up. To be honest, depending, I'll likely finish the stream, this case tonight. Though, if this trial right now goes on any longer, then I might just extend it over to the next stream, but we'll see. Either way, I will see you in the next stream. Take care. Have a good sleep. Huh. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony. Working on the contradictions. I shall see you. See you, Iwano! Alright, so, bang, but he didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, well, Mr. Butts, whoa, everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this whole case. Oh, man. Alright, well then, okay, contradictions. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you sure? That's what I said. But Mr. Lotter testified she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. Today, they both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Oh, you haven't reached the half point yet. Oh, well then, this is extending till tomorrow, I guess. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? I don't know what you're doing, Larry. Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you hurt? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Huh? Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Listening to something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Oh, fucking hell, Larry. You have fucked it. Order, and stop that booing. You know what? Boo. Boo! You were listening to the radio with your headphones. So what? That's a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, what your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor a shoddy testimony. I mean, same. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? I think he should. Yes, please, allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer that doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right. Leave it to me. Oh, I am dumb. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard. So what did you hear, my guy? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an Aura Quest show on the radio. I was listening to it real booming loud, you see. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. What did the DJ say? Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection, we still have to cross-examine the witness. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, yes, sir. Can't believe we're continuing the charade. Oh boy. Okay, well. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to... I just care about... Ah, shit. Fuck. Ludicrous. Sorry, I missed that bit. So, what did he say? What did she say? Huh? Don't objection me, Mr. Wright. Please cease these pointless questions. Where possible, good. could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, no, he doesn't. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. What were they saying? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe even Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony. I don't know, doesn't it? There we go. I had a feeling something was off about it's almost Christmas. That means there's a Passover to midnight, but the gunshot that we saw was at 12:15. Yeah. Yay, big brain boy, me. That's me. I am big brain boy. What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you know better that I don't scare easy. Your Honor, did you hear what this witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and it's almost this is the meme. It's the meme. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. And then does it go, does it go, Oop. Like, that's probably what's gonna happen right now. Probably. I don't know. Who knows? But, yeah, the meme. We finally hit the meme. Do you realize what this means? Please do the theme. Yeah! When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. Yeah, let's fucking go. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. Sorry, I was really happy about that. The photograph is irrefutable. Hold on a second. Yep. I approve of this fact. Let's see what the time. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Also, I'm gonna swap my instrument back to chiptune because the piano's quite quiet. Cool. Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. The answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. Oh, piss off. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about He's right. I believe in it. He has to be right. Larry's not mistaken. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Yeah, I'll give you evidence. I'll give you evidence. Don't worry. I'm gonna give you evidence. Don't worry. Never you worry. I'm gonna get you that evidence. Don't you? Ah, yeah, there it is. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. I'm sorry. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with an automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads 24th of December. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean, Your Honor? This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera that was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Oh, give me 2 seconds, maybe about 2 minutes. I forgot, it's just past 8 p.m. and our Prime Minister announced new lockdown restrictions. I want to find out what they are real quick. So I'm going to leave you all with the tense Phoenix Wright music. I'm just going to quickly find out what that means for us. Sweet. So we're going into national lockdown. I don't know when though. We're going into our third national lockdown. From when? It doesn't say from when, but it's gonna last until the middle of February. Excuse me. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright, word. We're going into national lockdown again. Yippee-ki-yay. Oh yeah, it was on the news that the UK was going on lockdown. Again. Yeah, like, Boris Johnson, our Prime Minister, was meant to give a thingy at 8 p.m. And yeah, it happened. So where does that leave us? Are you claiming she was mistaken? No. It is a fact that the camera triggered at 15 minutes after midnight too. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Has there been a national lockdown in the US yet? I'm sure there was. Then this needs to be another one, right? Or is it just state lockdowns? I don't know. America's weird. I don't know how it works. Also, you can stop reminding me that my battery's running low. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at nervously saves at 11:50 p.m. was a gunshot? Please show the court if you have any. I had a feeling it might have been a gun. Like, I couldn't think of anything else other than the irregularity of there being 3 shots fired from the gun. Something about this pistol was bothering me, so. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. I mean, yeah, I knew that. That's why I chose it. Definitely. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the late. It was left up to the states? Right, I see. That makes sense. It's a big country after all. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes, one at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Oh, we're about to have a big brain moment. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Big brain! I have it. Genius, Eureka! Remember the case with the steel samurai? Of course, the murder case in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. Ah, what do you mean? Maya, yes, if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. Let's go, one brain cell. That one brain cell is putting in the work. You got a hunch? Is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We've got nothing to lose. Just watch and let me know Just watch and let me know if anything I say sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor? The testimony just now has cleared up in this entire case. Oh, he's spitballing. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realized the truth? There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Ham were on the boat. Boom, someone fired with their left hand, as you can see here. They disappeared, fell into the lake. But his hand wasn't up. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility, yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Left hand again. We have the photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp in the photo says 50 minutes past midnight, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. That's the only one that made sense. Based on what Edgeworth told us in the lobby room, he was on that boat. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't... like, that made the most sense. I genuinely don't know. I'm not gonna bluff my way. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Interesting. Okay. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Fuck if I know. I don't know. Shit. Shit. I don't know. Shit, there? Around here, maybe? Oh, don't maybe me. Come on, man. wasn't save that. He wasn't surprised. I goofed up. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. You were right, Jess. The way he could meet with that way, you can meet with the victim without seeing anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna bring up my local, you know, my little teacher pointer. Except I don't know where it is. Where is it? There it is. So that night he was on a boat. He was like up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. Searching for something. He went, oh no, and then he found it, returned to the boat. Then just as he's heading home, he hears a gunshot, and he's like, Nani? He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time, which means it was very close. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Well then, Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell us from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nikki, sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay. Sorry. That night, the card of the caretaker, Richard Hammond, summit in the shop. He shot him. Oh! Sorry, ooh! Polly knows everything. Polly repeated what either he said, either what the caretaker said, or what Hammond said about Remember DL6. Wow, you're saving more often than Markiplier during The Witch's House. I hate The Witch's House. That game scared me, man. That game scarred me for life. Well, it did scar me for life, but yeah. I'm saving more often than Markiplier during The Witch's House. You know, I know there's really no need to save. The saving is more of a gesture than actually saving. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. When he got in the boat with Edgeworth, he went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Oh, wait, my life's not on the line. He shot the water. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us... Oh, shit. Tell us why. I did not read the novel of The Witch's House. All I played was about half an hour of the game, and that's it. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then he falls in himself, which is why there was no hand up. Makes sense. The murderer jumps on the boat himself, leaving the pistol and the boat behind him. Let's see, to someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men has shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gerd Lake. I mean, it makes sense. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker quickly. For someone who has a memory problem, he sure came up with a plan. He really did. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said. Yes, well, why did you go out to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What should I do? Find him quickly. You cannot allow him to get away. Okay, he's done a runner. Mr. Von Karma, your witness disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop's caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Now we are at the middle point of the... Okay. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah, well, at least we got out from that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. He really helped us out. Yeah, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still he saved us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on us. It's us on trial, us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgy boy. Mr. Edgeworth, did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get let off the hook. You could try to smile a little, relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not I have to tell you. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Okay. We're continuing. But if I may take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, one, to charge this right Joy-Con, two, to catch up on all the messages I've been receiving real quickly, just to sort that out. So mostly should be 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, we'll see, but stick around. I'm gonna put on some music and go on standby for about 5 to 10 minutes, and then I'll literally be right here. But yeah, so let me put the Joy-Cons in there. That's one. So many people online today. Anyway, so yeah, 5 to 10 minutes. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Please charge. Please go in the dock. The switch, please. You know what? Let me just take the switch out. and then put it in. That's great. Oof, nice. All right, cool. So let that simmer for 5, 10 minutes, and then yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. There we go. Are we there? Yeah, we're there. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. We're back. Learned more about the lockdown. Actually, I learned nothing. Actually, I know about as much about the lockdown. I know as much about the lockdown as I did before. Except it seems that it's assumed that it takes place. The lockdown will start come midnight tonight. So that's in about 4 hours. But like no one actually really knows. Excuse me. Like, is it today? Like, sorry, meme. Is it? Oh, geez. Okay, well, yeah. It's kind of fucked for uni students, like university students, because like university students are paying $9,000 a year. Bear in mind, I only paid $3,000 a year when I did my uni course. But yeah, students these days. Yeah, the one's brain cell squad is back. Gang. Yeah, when I was doing so I started uni in 2011, and I graduated in 2014. So I started uni in 2011. The academic year after me would then start paying $9,000 a year onwards. So my year was the last year to pay $3,000 a year for uni. So everyone's paying thrice as much per year for uni, and uni students have been getting shafted this year for COVID because they are not getting the support that they require during these times. Classes have all moved online, which for the most part, in most cases, isn't really the best course of action for certain courses. Especially if you're doing like music courses as well. Like sometimes you can't, not everyone has access to a studio at home, and thus would require the facilities that the university has and that they advertise as being available to use. You know what I mean? But none of the students are getting their money's worth at all. I'm hearing cases of people being like kicked out of like their accommodation because of it, and having been forced to go home, like home, to continue their course online, and it's kind of fucked. I'm only really bringing this up about the uni students really because it was in the conversation in the group chat I was checking on, and pretty much most of my friends here are like in uni still. But yeah, it's it's kind of bad. But anyway, we're continuing on with what's going on here. I reckon this stream will finish at about 10:30, I believe. Possibly, we'll see. We're gonna end so we're gonna do this this visual novel part, then we're gonna do another trial part and see where that gets us. And if it's still not over, then it continues the next stream. But if these trials are meant to last 3 days, the next trial should be the last one. So we'll see. But time for me to get comfy. So what was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you think Mr. Edgeworth really killed? Nah, I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. But he never takes someone's life. Nick. Yo, man, how you going, man? What'd you think of my performance today? I'd have swooning in the owls, eh, Maya? Swooning me? Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling that, I guess. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight. Right, Nick? She's 17. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy, you guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. Yeah, what do you want? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, I'm curious. Okay. Sorry, the reason why I say it is because I wanted to check day 3 investigation. This is technically still the second day because this investigation is taking place right after the day 2 trial. This is day 3 investigation. It's kind of weird. Swooning in, giving us a heart attack every second. Yeah, never mind minute. Literally every text box. Every text box. Giving us a heart attack. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Well, way to spoil the mood. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Why me, Nick? For not with the silent treatment. I don't like it. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Ah, you didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Of course he did. Is that when you two were classmates? In grade school? Okay, that's the base. That's pretty much it. That's how it goes. Did we cross-examine the Loch Ness Monster yet? No. Doesn't exist. There's no Loch Ness Monster to cross-examine. Okay. So the reason why I started playing it because it sounded like the good old it sounded like the good old it sounded like, but yeah. Thanks, Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story. Okay, it's kind of a long story. We're gonna get some backstory. I was on trial. A class trial. You were in Danganronpa? I need to. Why is no one? Sorry, that's literally the first thing I thought of. Danganronpa. He made it out of Hope's Peaks Academy, and then he decided to become a lawyer. That's the backstory. The end. A class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. You can see why you'd forget though, you were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Class on trial with the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. It was you. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to the boy whose money had stolen was been seeing. That's when it happened. Objection. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should be all ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then, oh, he had his money stolen, okay. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut the fuck up, you stupid children? Oh, that was Butts. This is how it always is. Everyone's ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial's over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Of course you didn't. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, he was just spitballing that day. He barely... Another day in the world of Larry Butts. To him, it was a Tuesday. Thanks. Now it's my family group chat talking about the lockdown. I was meant to go see them actually, but oh well, because I can't now. So I kind of took it personally. See, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about. I already called this. I called this already. Just like my father. Wait, wasn't Larry not in school? You're right. I assume this class trial must have happened a different day. That's the only explanation. They don't really clear that up. But that's the only explanation I can think of. A famous defense attorney my father was, and then suddenly a few months later he suddenly transferred to a new school. The DL6 incident, yet I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had something to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later, Edgeworth, there was an article about him in a newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friend. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he became who he became. That's when I decided. You don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court, Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. Oh, this is actually deep, I'm not gonna lie. This is... Like, it seems stupid. You took up a whole career path just to meet this kid, but this is actually quite deep. I do like this. It's dumb, but I like it. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I believed you because... I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? It may very well be. So there's that caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. That's settled for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay. So what did we clean out? We still got a lot of it. What we don't have is Lotta's testimony. That's literally it. That's literally the only thing that moved. We still need the metal detector, apparently. Autopsy, the case file. Yeah, the only thing that moved was the Lotta's incident. Do I need to... No, I don't need to talk to him. Alright, bye. Get out of my office, please. You look as grim as always. I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. That is fair, to be fair. That would be fair. So, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney? Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. So why prosecute? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robin Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence, innocent. That's when I changed my mind. Yeah, of course, called it. I started to hate defense attorneys. So what's the deal with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things, in court, in his personal life. He is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Alright, okay, well that's that. Anything to give him? What do you know about this? was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, the statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if this case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Nick, no, don't show him it. That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. True. Yeah, that was probably inappropriate of me. Insensitive even. What do you know about a parrot? Okay, cool. What do you know about a metal detector? What do you know about... Never mind. We're good here, I guess. Poor Edgeworth. He's had it rough, honestly. I do sympathize with him somewhat. Hey, Grossberg. When does he work anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess you'll have to come back later. All right, he's just completely a non-factor in this game. In this case, you're still in my office. Great. Actually, I don't. Well, I think I learned this one already, didn't I? Yeah. Alright, oh hi, to him. Close one today, huh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal, thanks to you. We now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me some criminals. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. Oh, what? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Sweet, one less place to like do investigations. The steel eyesore's missing. 9 o'clock. Okay. Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth. So I'm gonna make a separate save real quick, just so I can like track how long like these investigations actually take. Cool. Nothing new here. That old caretaker got away. Yep. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Fucking what are you doing here, dude? Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You keep saying that, and I don't know what it means. Yes, that's true, but from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. What do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks, bye. So that unlocked him as a character in his own office. Great. Let's go into the caretaker shack and speak to good old Polly. Polly wants a cracker. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. Squawk, hello. Alright. I already remember 1228. The only thing in there is a letter. A letter? Is it the letter that was sent to Edgeworth? This is hilarious because this is 2016, yet the TVs are still like CRTs. There's no name or signature in this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Hammond and Edgeworth. That is curious indeed. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the way, getting on the boat. Getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. It's the best clue we've ever gotten! Except it's not signed. So, is that on that? Alright. What have you got to say, Polly? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. Says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. I think we got where we came from. So, just that answers your question. About how a man who has poor memory is able to carry out such a meticulously well thought out plan. It's because he was given instructions, which makes even more sense. Way more sense. Oh, and I've just got confirmation that the lockdown starts from midnight. Okay, cool. Well, there you go. Well, also, why would the guy kill the defense attorney that got him cleared in the case? Also, how did the guy kill the defense attorney? Well, was it him that was cleared? Wait. We don't know his age, but he seems pretty old. But 15 years ago, 37. 15 years ago, that would make him 42, 52. This is Yanni Yogi. Yeah. He's Yanni Yogi. Yeah. No, that what you said got me thinking, because you were like, why would the guy kill the defense attorney that got him cleared in the case? I'm like, who are you talking about? What? And then it clicked, and I was like, wait, no one ever said anything about that. And I was like, but you're probably right. So I went to check this, and I was like, wait, the caretaker probably is Yanni Yogi. If he was 52 now, and we do know he has memory loss. He suffered memory loss several years back, which is what I read. Now, the interesting thing, I'll go back to this, is that Polly Jenkins committed suicide, which is probably why he named his bird after Polly. Literally, the second I read that and I looked at it, I was like, Polly is the name of the bird. Polly died. In which case, he has a reason to be angry. Okay. Yeah, no. We on to Summit. We're on to Summit indeed, yeah. Ever since I moved to Leeds, I've started saying summit, which is like the dialect for something here in the north of the UK. So you've got summit, which means something. So I'll read like, oh, what is it? Have you got any? He's probably, you know, sleeping or something, and I'll say, oh, he's probably sleeping or something. Odd. I'm like picking up the dialect here. It's kind of weird. There's also like a few other bits of dialect I might accidentally say in stream. Out, which isn't like go out or get out. It's out as in O-U-T, O-W-T, sorry. So I'll say something like, oh, trying to think of an example sentence. Like, oh, this guy hasn't done out. Right? Out is a substitute for anything. So this guy hasn't done anything. Would be like, oh, this guy hasn't done it. This guy hasn't done out. And then the negative for that is nout, which means nothing. So there's nothing for us here will be there's nout here. There's nout here for us. Or there's nout for us here. So every now and again I might say that. What am I looking at? Yeah, I'm trying to go here. Well, that leaves the mystery person who gave the guy the instructions. I wonder if that person was feeding him lies since he can't remember anything. That would be messed up. That would be fucked. That actually would be. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him as if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, so no, we can't go here today. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Larry's left. Larry's left. Nothing new at the detention center, I imagine. Let's give him the letter from the safe. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then, which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. Yep. Yanni Yogi. Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Woo, 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 woo. We did it. We solved that mystery. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator 15 years ago. Craig is incredibly strong. One brain cell squad strikes again. I love it. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. And the air thinned, and darkness closed in on us like in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, it's quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. Yeah, man, I get it. Like an earthquake happened, which is already, I imagine, already scary enough. Being trapped in an elevator again is just scary enough on its own. Being deprived of oxygen for 5 hours. Again, horrifying experience, and then waking up to find your dad dead. Yeah, fuck earthquakes, mate. for Edgeworth. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed with the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. Isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would you want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling this last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You should probably just tell me everything. I am your fucking lawyer. I mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I have. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Yeah, oh yeah, I don't know, I'm reading it like I haven't read it already. I think the time has come to tell you all. I think the time has come to tell you all. Though I suppose that Isadora Martins in the chat has already said it. Phoenix Wright, I love you. I want the next dialogue boxes to be that. It won't, obviously, but it'll be great. Also, welcome to the chat, Isadora. The nightmare. What we got? For the last 15 years, I've almost had the same dream every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help. I can't breathe. Quiet as a quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. Yo, welcome. I really wish these lot would not stop bothering me. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, cool. I can't breathe. You're using up air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop. Oh, he was insane. Oh no, he was fucked. Oh. Stop breathing my air. You do not deserve to breathe the same air as me. You are beneath me, he said. And then he was like, pat, 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 pat. So bad. He only shot him once or twice. But wow, that's really bad. Oh gosh. He picks up the pistol. And get away from my, oh god, bang. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream, a scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. If they had a gun, why not make holes for the air to flow in? You know what, Bariath? You know what that sounds like? That sounds like two things. One, it sounds like a perfectly logical thing to do in a situation like that. But you know what else it sounds like? It sounds like a perfectly logical thing to do in a situation where no one has the capacity to think logically at all. But that's just a dream, right? Don't elevators have an emergency hatch or something, lol? Well, you know what? This game is pretending to take place in 2016. In fact, the incident happened in 2001, so who knows if they even had those sort of things. That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi really was innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. He doesn't know if he did. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. Future elevators just work. No need for an escape hatch you'll never need. I would like to dispute that, but I do not have sufficient evidence to back up my objection. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Oh, Polly wants a cracker? Let's go. Oh no, maybe I was wrong. Okay. Oh wait, I know. There we go. Grossberg Law Offices. Why did you go to Polly, lol? Because Polly knows about DL6. Leave me alone. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello there. You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Mama, just calm down and tell me what's happened, okay? It's Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, only a dream! I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, huh? Well, also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Well, even if he did, that mean he would be tried as a child, right? Oh. It's your last chance. Because if it was Edgeworth, after tomorrow, the statute of limitations would kick in, and nothing would. It would. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Cool. That makes sense. Is that I can't see from here. Is that a car emoji? If so, I love it. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. Why was there a gun in the floor anyway? That's my question. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of a murder, and his career as a bailiff was irreparably. What? I can't say the word. Now I don't know how to say it because I forgot how it was spelled. Irrevocably. Did I get it right? God, that's so bad. Thus he sought revenge. And I call myself a voiceover artist. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I figured it was true then. It would be considered an accident anyway because he didn't intend to shoot his father. Yeah, I mean, this is a very roundabout way to like getting for something that really isn't that much of a deal. Possibly, I don't know. All right, so tell me about Edgeworth as old man. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. You may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair, as it were. I see. The spirit medium, Gregory Edgeworth, when he was killed, the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Ah, we forget about that. And spirit magic is real, as we have definitely confirmed. Magic is real in this game, in this universe. Okay, and that's where my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. That would make sense. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? He's saying he tried to protect his son. Ooh, this is good. This is good. This is good. I like this. My feelings too. Honestly, my feelings too. My feelings too. But I become a mess when it comes to father-son stories. Father-son stories, yeah, it'll become a mess. But I'm not about to show my feelings live on stream. You crazy? Wait, what's going on? Oh, I'm messing around with the power supply. I'm like kicking the plugs about because it's right below my desk. So like I could have easily like kicked out the power supply for, say, you know, my computer. Yikes. But no, possibility nonetheless. Great, awesome. What can you tell me about a bird called Polly? What can you tell me about the case file? So tomorrow the completion of not one but two trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DO6 incident has done will never be eased. That is true. I could show you this photo, right? It was a gifted man, his death was truly a loss. I wonder what would become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh ho, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond, but why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? For his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got this client found innocent. Why should that matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Fuck. Oh wait, no, this is fine. Okay. I think it was Manfred von Karma. This is von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? I'm not even surprised Von Karma has something to do with it. He seems like the final boss. Like, in more ways than just the court. Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Like, I didn't know it was him, but like, I'm not even surprised. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. But how could Von Karma know about his past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. And Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened between them? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth had dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Strange ideas about vacations, Bio. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up deal 6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to deal 6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Alright, okay. We learned quite a fair bit. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like he's pounding the pavement for real, so... We can't check out the police records then? Oh, say what? What? He's in and out? Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Karma. Beat him up. He's a big man. I think he could take us. Oh, hello. That's conspicuous. Huh? One of the... He took the file. He took the file. He took the file. Unsolved cases. He took the evidence, even. That's even worse. The file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh, God, don't look at me dead on like that. He's scary. He's a scary, scary boy who looks exactly as he does in his photo. Von Karma, you. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? The Miles Edgeworth defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Oh, he's being for real. Okay. I was like, wait. Oh, jeez. No, that's real. That's for real. Give me a second. I'm being asked a time-sensitive question, and I'm telling them to wait. Alright. Yeah, this guy is a fucking lunatic. Alright, Edgeworth. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But that's what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dearest attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right then. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Alright, what if I show you? Is this you? This you? Yeah, I used the meme. This you? This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle. No, you don't. He is for real. He is for real. I actually thought he just pulled up a fucking Glock, mate. It was just like, yo, what up? Straight right here in the fucking police records room. Let's go. About to put a hole in your motherfucking chest. But no, it's just a stun gun. For self-defense, usually, indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. What are you? Nick, run! Oh no, Martin, no! Oh, fuck, thank God. Are you okay, girl? This melody seems familiar. I hate it here. Yo, can we get a case of assault? Wait, you know what? Hold on. Ah, this melody sounds really familiar. Give me a sec. Figure out the key. It's in C minor. It's all in C minor. And guess what? C minor is my favorite key to play in. Where is my thingy? Oops. Alright, cool, that's fun. Wrong way. That's right, that's right. I wish I hadn't woken up. Oh, don't feel depressed, babe. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Yeah, her self-confidence is in tatters. Maya, she's holding something. Bullet. Deal 6 incidents, evidence number 7, taking from the heart. Gregory Edgeworth, I remember. When Karma was holding this, but Maya jumped in. Are we going to... That's my let's fucking go haymaker. Okay, so that took us not as long actually. That wasn't nearly as long. But now it's 9:15, and we're gonna go into the final day for the trial. It all ends here. I cannot wait. History is about to be made. This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Oh, she's still got volts. Yeah. Anyway, today's the last day. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking grim as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What the fuck are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. I think the fact that she's still charged up, like she's Nora from Ruby, could be evidence. But anyway, what's gotten into that girl? I'll tell you what, 6,000 volts of electricity, dude. Did you catch the guy? Have no fears, promise. I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, man. You must be tired. After that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. I'm trying to find a place where, like, my breathing out of my nose doesn't cause the mic to go crazy. Actually, I have a thing that might help. Keep forgetting to put this on. This little thing. Let me mute myself real quick. Testing 1 2 3. Well, better than before. All right, cool. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. All right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be ordered into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Very well, please begin your testimony. Huh? I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday, just like I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. I has to know his name. Yani Yogi, Yoyani Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. And why did you leave? Fucking gone karma. If I sat quietly, Edward would be guilty in 3 minutes. Alright. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. Jesus. Alright, okay. Figured I've got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things. And I don't got one. How could you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He cannot hold a grudge. It's impossible. He took the only... Otherwise, it's going to be... Ah, shit. Alright, so, but he took the only thing... No. Stain on my perfect record. Prove that he is Jnani Yogi. Just leaving, you heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim that he is lying, short. I'll try Polly. You might be right. Nope. Literally faster to reload. That was a good suggestion, but I don't. Yeah, but it's a bit weird. I feel like it's this, but maybe I'm presenting it on the wrong file. Okay. Nothing. Buffy Polly. So I pressed on everything. Wasn't running away, nothing. So wait, did I press on this? Why did you do it? Oh yeah, I did, yeah. Alright, so Oh boy, this is weird. I'm making it say Wright on these text lines, just so I don't have to keep skipping through. Because I realize I reckon it's one of these two. Wait, actually, go back. Fuck. 1, 2, 3. Okay, nope. Also comparing the bookshop caretaker. Probably. That was worth a shot. That wasn't on it. That was an honest shot. Yes, it's the one where Polly is mentioned. I figured, yeah. This is, but like, I did. I literally. Wait, did I show the photo instead of the report? I showed the report. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, I literally just showed that. That did not work. Yeah, we already had to start line the dialogue. That should be it. I'm mad. I'm so mad. Maybe there were. This is fucked. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Come on. I don't know. I've got nothing. I genuinely have nothing. I literally did. Wait. I pressed every single statement by now. So, like, you let I've lost my much memory. That much is correct. Seems like it. Then you couldn't have known. Or maybe. Oh. Wait, what? Hold on, he said something different. Or maybe you're like, maybe you know exactly who you are. Wait, this guy, you remember your hair, speak to him, should have proved, bro. How much was to prove what's going on in my conscious head? That's impossible. Glad you come to your senses right now. So you do, you had a grudge against so-and-so. Please don't make me repeat myself, right? This is don't make me repeat myself. Can't hold a grudge, impossible. I have to prove he's lying right memory, otherwise. Okay. Well, thank you, Zekrom. However, reloading, that's what I see what you meant by same file, because I kept reloading, didn't I? I should probably stop doing that. now that I've learned something like this can happen. Which means, just reload and then just do the same thing. Because perfect file. You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Absolutely. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. But both of these statements are lies. Order, Mr. Wright. There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Konkama. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. What does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? He took the proof. This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. So, Zekrom, when you say love this next part a lot, I'll enjoy this too, I'm sure. I think I know what you mean, and I already know it happens. Like, I don't know how long you were in the stream for, but I think way early before I took my break, I was like, oh, I've seen the thing. I already know what happens purely because of meme osmosis. If you've just joined, yeah, that's fair. If what you're saying is what I think it is, then I probably already know about it, only because of like pure meme osmosis throughout the years. Or when you're cross-examining, all you have to do is press left or right to go through statements. No need to. Oh, I know that already. To be fair, instead of left and right, I'm pressing A and B. So A to go forward, B to go back. But yeah, I knew that. Thank you, though. It's okay. It's simple, Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we will compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see if that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. That's fair. You just joined, so, you know. No worries. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints. Oh, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yeah, yep. Oh wait, we're not safe now. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Toe prints? I don't know. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided now. No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have raised his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Here we go. Yeah, you're very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up in his proposal. You jest, but also... Oh, my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Let's fucking go. Polly wants a fucking cracker. We are doing it. Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Objection. Actually, parrots can talk. You're the one who suggested it. So, boy, I'm gonna do it. Get the fucking parrot out now. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes out of it, you're ready for the consequences. This is crazy. Well, still want to go through the little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Yet let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except that parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Yeah, I only need a parrot comes up on the witness stand out of pure meme osmosis. That's quite a bird. Tell us your name. The name. No, you have to say hey Siri. I mean hey Polly. Boop. It must be hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify to us. Hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. I don't know. What do you do, Maya? Maya, you should know. Do I press? So... Well, okay, I'm gonna press that. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Boom. As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Yeah, I tried to make it so like the chat isn't too delayed from what's happening live on stream. It's on the lowest, ultra lowest latency setting. So I guess the delay is like, I actually don't know what the delay is. You know what? I'm finna test. Actually, there's no way for me to test it myself, to be fair, because then I'll just be looking back on my own feed. So I don't know. I'm responding with my phone, but watching on console. Oh, that's fair. Makes sense. Huh. Maybe there's different delays on different platforms. I don't know. Hello. Wait, no, that's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello. Oh, shit. It's not working. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Did you retrain the parrot? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Hold tight, the Wii U still holding on in 2021. I understand the feeling of a dead PS4 though. Once upon a time, lightning struck our house and killed my PS4, my first PS4. Rip. I lost a lot of my save data and my Guilty Gear game, which still is in the console. I don't know where that console is now, actually, to be fair. Did he train her not to respond when we asked her if we've gotten anything? Well, I guess we should. Let's just try to say anything. Why, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had to say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker identity? The date on the thingy? My Wii is very useful though. Sadly, the YouTube app is buggy as fuck and keeps changing for some goddamn reason, like updating and go back to the old update. Yeah, Wii U is broke. Wii U is broken. I guess that sounds about right. What is the obsession you have with that case, Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to the safe number? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. Case summary, specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Well, that's today's date. 15 years ago, and the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. And that's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. Oh, I'm hungry. Wow. I have nothing in the way of snacks apart from these jelly sweets, but that's not sustenance. I'll have to get something to eat soon. I see, it certainly is an interesting content. People often set their secret numbers to dates. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number one. This has nothing to do with the date, nothing. Indeed, alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. I'm getting closer, one more, if we can get one more piece of evidence. How long has it been doing that? How long has the Wii U been bugging out like that? Oh, and she got to say her name, which is Polly, and then link that to Polly Jenkins on the case file. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her own identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, you don't think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we need to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on? Show us to stop wasting our time. Shit, yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure it's the third one. Yeah, suspect data. Yeah, I like that better. Yeah, thank you for that. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See? Indeed, it does say that. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly, exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. You are a liar. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my dear daughter's fiancé? I don't know, does it? She's only 7 years old. Wait, who's only 7 years old? Wait, huh? That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. That is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, the two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me, so I had to do both. What are you saying? I can't take this dude, lol, same. Summon the caretaker off the boat shop immediately. I forgot this was in G minor, not C minor. Oh well. Tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh, I've accomplished what I want to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Let me ask you again. Please state the name for your court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Oh, that was easy. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me he would make me... Oh! So he had to continue remaining mentally unsound for 15 years. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan. Wait, he already has the letter. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I killed Robert Hammond. Boom, that case is closed. Now time to solve the L6. Boom, that's it. One down, one to go. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? It's a trap. It's a trap, fellas. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Boom. Boom. Confetti! But it's not over. Of course, it's not over. Or is it? Yeah. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Wait, what? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Ooh, you sly dog. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Okay, yeah, sure, why not? For 15 years, I had a recurring dream, a nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't a suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me, who's over there to the left. It's a bit weird. Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this, but it's obvious. We hold a trial right here now. Right here and now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago, of which he was a child. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I smell like Chinese food, but it can't be in my room because I have not had Chinese in a while. So either someone has really smelly Chinese in their room. I'm pretty sure someone ordered takeout, but I don't know why it's like smelling like that strongly. I'm sorry, Wright. I just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? Going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you doing, Bar? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream, it's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts, the real fun is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Alright, the true final boss. The final boss has entered its second form. And I grow hungry. This would be easy if I just order takeout, but I don't want to order takeout again. So, let's begin by hearing this testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their examining. The statute eliminates. The statute of limitations runs out today, though it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Again, updated autopsy makes me laugh at his entrance because of the name and the profile picture, of which, from what I can see, is Edgeworth. So it may as well just be saying Edgeworth. Edgeworth. It may as well just be Edgeworth saying "fuck Von Karma," which also same. I'm a prosecuting attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. What's bothering me about this case is that even if Edgeworth threw the gun, how is it possible he got a heart shot like that? Freak accident. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please, please. Courtroom to observe for my father's trials. Until eventually, I could start trafficking father. Oh, the gun came from him, from Yanni Yogi. Okay. Lost the composure. Began to argue. Then, picked up a third. So it's fine. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that fire elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So I'm just thinking about something. Well, I'll bring it up once later. That day I've gone to the bar. Yeah. My father lost and Von Karma was a prosecuting attorney. Okay, now I'm a bit worried. Sorry. You're handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence as we had to leave. So there was 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We're fine at first, but then as time passed, no one came to help. They lost their composure. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old, but Yeah, no, okay. Give me a sec, I'm gonna get some water. Um, is this still on? Yeah, sorry. Give me a sec. I kicked my Switch over. Oh. There we go. Oh no, you can see my hair. I haven't done it today, so no. No, I'm hiding it. That doesn't change the fact that I'm still hungry as anything, actually, still. So... I forgot to go grocery shopping, so I actually don't really have anything to make any food with. So I'll have to try and go grocery shopping tomorrow. So... I'm gonna order something real quickly, so bear with me while I do that real fast. Give me a moment, sorry. Oh, by the way, yeah, I am fine. The hunger bit is separate, but I had like a pain here, like a headache or something. So I was like, you know what, maybe stop drinking the Monster, and get some of that good old natural water in me. But I'm fine. Not tired or anything, but I am hungry and it's really annoying. So I want that to go away. So bear with me. Hello? There we go. Oh, there's been chat going on that I can't see all of yet. Give me a sec. Okay, so the thing I wanted to say earlier, just a little bit of a not so much a warning. I don't want to say a warning because it sounds like I'm telling you off. But try not to say too much about the game, because sometimes sometimes I read something you'll say and then I'll be like, sure, it's not a spoiler right now, but sometimes I tend to read things and then my mind fast forwards with that information. And then it's like, oh, it must mean that sort of thing. So there's spoilers and then there's speculative spoilers, which is still a spoiler. So just be careful. That's all I'm saying. tips and hints is all fine. That's all kosher. But yeah, just be careful with, especially since I'm aware that you played the game. So it's a bit like, yeah, just a friendly bit of caution. Bit of water's a good thing to have. Probably it's a bit dehydrated. Yeah. Just be content to only drink water. I'm trying to, so like, when I moved to Leeds 6 months ago, I was pretty much exclusively drinking water. But now the habit, because I used to pretty much exclusively drink orange juice before then. But then I started getting onto the water. But then now that habit is dwindling down again. I should probably pick it up again. Oh, I've sometimes there's periods of time where I sleep for like 12 hours or like 15 hours. I hate when that happens though. But like I will sleep for like 15 hours at a time for like a week sometimes. I really don't like it though. Really don't like doing it. Cool. All right. Cool up. So I ordered my food. It's coming in about an hour, which is a long time. What did I get? I will tell you. I've actually genuinely forgotten, actually. I've got a thing called a Mexicano burger from this place called Mr. T's. It comes with fries. And there's I was going to get a drink, but I was like, I've got the water, save the money. And the burger, I believe it's like a fillet burger. Let me just go to the thing, because I don't remember. No, not like that. Oh, it's gone. Oh, there it is. It has succulent, spicy zinger patty. So that's just sort of chicken burger, dressed with fresh lettuce, onions, cheese, homemade Mexicano sauce, jalapeno, and nachos, served with fries. So I was about to get a little spicy up in this bitch. But yeah. All right. Yeah. But then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi because I wanted them to stop fighting. Trying to watch at work as a ride. I came back to jalapeno sauce. Yeah, I ordered food because I'm hungry and it's starting to hurt. So yeah. Justice for All, that's the next game, right? It has that middle in a trilogy syndrome, I see. See, stuff like that's fine, that's super vague. I don't mind that. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting thick, so I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream, and I remember it to this day. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. But I better find out quick. Wait, hold on. What do I know about the case? No clues found on the scene, but we have a bullet, right? We have a bullet right here. I'm not sure how to link the two. I'm not sure how to link the two yet. Defense attorney. Trapped. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Boom. Okay, there we go. Single gunshot. Boom. There it is. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream, then everything faded. I was conscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you do not. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts the shit, I don't remember actually. Was it the first one, right? The second. Look at the victim date. Oh, anyone versed with the soundtrack for this game? Can anyone tell me? I think I asked this before, but I forgot. The name of this track that's playing right now. And this time I'll actually write it down. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was when the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. Oh, it's just called objection? Sweet. Easy to remember. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Don't you dare! The pistol did fire twice. However, we did not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the shot fired had anything to do with the case? Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. I'm bluffing. I'm straight up bluffing. Oh shit, I can't return. Alright, do I have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yes, I do. No, I don't. I do? I probably do. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I see it, don't worry. I see it. Yeah, I see it. Look at this. I totally forgot. Yeah, thank you guys. I saw that. Look at this photo. Look at this photo. Every time he says, look at this photograph, the meme comes into my head. This is the photograph of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying here is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get it straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Well, Your Honor, please get a clue. Right in the weedle hole. Whoop. Take that! Somebody get the judge glasses. Yeah. Should be obvious. The contradiction is right there. Bullet hole on the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Probably, if we were going to prove that Edgeworth is innocent, we're gonna say that when Edgeworth threw the gun, the shot landed at the wall or the glass window or whichever. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory, one went into their door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. That's right. Well, who else could that be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary page, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing clearly to us today. That the murder weapon wasn't fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Fuankama says, the second bullet wasn't found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet doesn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. It looks like I was wrong, Nick. If the second bullet wasn't there, then all of my conjectures are for nothing. No. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I saw the photograph. I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it could be simple. The case had stood unsolved. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder runs out today. Therefore, I pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here, right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words, and I want him to do this without Mia. Your Honor, I object. Just for we're bluffing right now. Just, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. I didn't say shit. The second bullet must exist. But where? It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers from Mr. Second bullet exists, or existed. We've just heard proof that it does not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet. Was there some precedent even? That's what they took it. What position could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of them is because perfect record. What would be proof? The reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of them is... Oh, that's obvious. Proof? It was a pressure bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Alright. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? Okay, yeah, same. Murderer was cautious. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case. Oh, I fucked it anyway. Okay, fair enough. Murder had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. I'm like, I will look at the chat. I've like ignoring the chat, but like, I will look at the chat once I need help. But at the moment, we're just going through the motions. So I'm like avoiding looking at the chat for now, which is why I'm kind of like reading under my breath because I'm like so focused. The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. The murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? What do you mean? For instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. He's purely spitballing. Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it. It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second, I was just talking off the top of my head. Yeah, I can tell he's spitballing, but what if that actually happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and if they left with the second bullet inside of them, that's leaving only one bullet beside. One of them got shot. But who? Murderer came from outside, yes. The team fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them. The boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping. Yeah, he's grasping. Yeah, I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was a murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Dealt a perfect blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of a shock? It's because he was injured, which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed. Oh no. You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from the outside. Could you give us the name of your suspect? I believe the answer is save it for a better time, but I'm gonna go balls deep and say, yeah, it was him. But I have no, wait. I have no actual proof of that, so I'm gonna reload actually. And take the other option. This is my trump card. I better save it for the right time. Shall we carry on with the trial then? That said, we have no farther to go. All that left is to finish. In other words, the verdict. What? Not yet. Think, Mr. Wright. You have said that this murderer was from the outside, yet you cannot suggest to anyone as a possible subject, which means your conjecture was worthless and will be rejected, of course. All right. Okay. Sure. Your Honor. My head is shaking. It's a big accusation. One karma. One karma. He welcomes it. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor with this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who this doctor really is. It's no use. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? No. I believe it's impossible to improve at the moment. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Ah, shit. Alright, let's see, let's have a look. How to prove that a bullet... Because if you didn't take it out, then it's still in him. So... Ah, fuck off! There's a metal detector! I was wondering why that was still there. You wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail, so then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. This is crazy. All these years? Well, there's one way to find out. I have a metal detector. I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. He's probably holding the shoulder he got shot in too. He is rattled. The metal detector does not lie. Why do you refuse? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? I have never seen him so rattled. We've got him. He's cornered, mate. Is this the cornered music? The defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of this limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Oh, he is rattled. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Wait, what does this mean? I don't know. We're fucking winging it, guys. We're winging it. Ah, fuck off. Ow, that's loud. Shut up. Oh my god. That's loud. We had to, something's in his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, here we go. I knew he was going to claim that. He was going to say, yeah, I got a bullet from somewhere else. Easy. Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, Von Karma. You do? Hello? You were close, one day away from freedom, but you see, I have proof. Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I could link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my psycho proof. That's a bullet. We can use the ballistic markings. I was waiting for a moment to use this. This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. And I recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, yeah, we know this stuff. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory's Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the marking was matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Well? Oh, he is livid. He is having an absolute fucking meltdown in the courtroom. It is all that scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. I can't breathe. Quiet. You'll make this easier. I'll stop breathing my air. Yamero! Get away! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! He's pointing in the right direction this time. It was you who screamed. Von Karma? Holy shit. Holy shit. Man's having non-flashbacks. What's going on? So it was you. Hey mate, are you okay? You and your father are my guns. Your father shamed me with a penalty in my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Oh God, he said I'll kill you. Well then, there it is. We defeated the final boss. Chief Prosecutor, I'm so sorry, Mr. Von Karma. It's not like you to make this kind of error. I would never thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I'd never known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. Went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people all lying in unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise. Oh, okay, so he wasn't even meant to kill. He wasn't even... He was just there at the wrong place at the wrong time. And in his darkness, he saw Gregory Edgeworth and finished the job. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who'd shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man who would have come to open that door, elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Mount Edgeworth, you were innocent, you are innocent. Oh, it was all a nightmare. Is my food here yet? It's on the move now. How long has it been on the move? 7 minutes away. The court defines the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty again. That is all. The court is adjourned. December 28th. Yeah, I don't know why I'm reading that. Who cares? Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him. Nick, you crushed him. I got to say I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I'm sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears myself. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? It's easy. 2 words, both 1 syllable, 2 syllables in total. Thank you. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Ugh. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn. She's got you there. Yeah! Pull through like I thought you did. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on Gumshoe. Yet your salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? We can chow down on some pot noodles. See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should have taken a lesson from the Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Brilliant. I love it. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh, you're here. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew from the start you were innocent. Innocent, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even though there was no one there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, what are you doing now? Oh, I'm going back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over. Oh, what the fuck's going on now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Why are you repeating the words of the first trial? You don't look sick. It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. Yeah, well, that was never going to last. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along too. My treat. Huh? Thanks. Yo, Nick, that's the suit questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope like Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. Of course, come on, man. Figure it out. Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of my lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school? No, of course. When something smells, it's usually butts. But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Oh, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations are run out? Oh, fuck off. I'd say so. Yep, there you have it. Oh, where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. You should die. If only I'd known how to become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Photo up. I want to see the photo. Cop out. Took us downtown. We celebrated Edgeworth's freedom. Even though Edgeworth is still in detention. I have played. This is the first time looking at the chat since ignoring it. I have played the Edgeworth spin-off, the first one, but I've not complete. I've maybe done the first 2-3 cases. Don't remember them much, and that was a long time ago. But I have played them. Oh, the first one at least. The second one never got released outside of Japan. Went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. I've left to go train in the mountains because my spirit medium is shite. Wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, yep, of course, sir. Of course. Gonna become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Is it an English patch or an English translation? Because if there's an English translation, then I can't be bothered playing the game or looking back between lines and the script. That's long. That's annoying. What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left at the station. Let's go. I guess I'm too late. Oh, hey, Nick, Maya. So you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? That was me. Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grosberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. Oh, shit. Sorry, be back. Food, right? Yes, food. Specifically burgers, Nick. Um, yeah, no, because I could have sworn I heard like the doorbell, and I was like, was that the doorbell? And then I linked doorbell to person at door. Who would be at the door at this hour? Oh wait, food. Usually they call. Actually, usually I get a notification. Now I got the notification. Right. Well, that's that. There was also something else I was gonna say. Oh yes, I realized why the room smells like Chinese. In fact, it's not Chinese, but my housemate was cooking. Because I went into the kitchen when went to get my water earlier. I saw my housemate; she was cooking something was really good, really amazing. But that's what the smell was coming from, and I'm right above the kitchen, so it's probably seeping through. But yeah. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya, huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Oh. Show. Take that! You got the bullet. Oh, there's a full patch? Word? Sick. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm still going to complete a training. Alright, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. See you soon, Maya. Aw, wait, hold on. I'm gonna take a nice screenshot right here. No! What? God damn it. Probably don't send the link. I'll probably find it myself eventually. You saved, remember? You can still go back to take the pic. What time is it now? And I can't even check. The same old crazy cast of characters. Oh, did I just unlock the new case? Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Objection! Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. I'm feeling this is going by itself, right? Gives me a chance to have my hands free so I can eat. Because I imagine I can't skip this. Yeah, so. We beat Ace Attorney. But of course, there is still the post game, as it were. Ooh, that looks nice. Let's see if I can show it to the camera. Actually, that's okay. Maybe I'm gonna take the burger out of its thingy. Actually, no, that's dangerous. But basically, it's really nice. Oh, I don't care about any of this, but it's really nice. So it's a chicken fillet base, onions, melted cheese, and then it's got like nachos in it and jalapenos on a brioche bun, which is lovely, and some chips or fries. No dip or salt. Annoying. Does she have to slam every door? Jesus. So this was good. I like this. Okay, so can someone give me an idea, without spoiling too much, roughly how long case number EX is? As in case number 5. Because this one took a while. This one took me 2 days. Or 2 streams. Oh, so it's not even that long. Shit, if I wanted to, I could fucking finish it now, except it's late. So I don't know. Thing is, I can probably keep going because I've got food now. She caught a cold. Oh, they're friends, bless. They're the same age as well, aren't they? That's why she's like 18. Wait, it's longer than this one? So which is it? So it's longer than this one? Oh, fuck off, I can't. Alright, that means I have to, that means it was gonna take another 2 streams at best to do the next case. How long have I been streaming? Oh, what are you doing? Stop. So I've just seen on Twitter that I got a follow from an Isadora, and if it's the same Isadora in the chat right now, then thank you for the follow. Oh, photo! Gone. It's gone. It's her! I know her! She's my favorite! Been streaming for 5.5 hours. Alright, wait, hold on. Okay, there's a lot going on. Where's the other? Okay. So time to explain my history with the Phoenix Wright series. So I have... Hold on. Phoenix Wright series. Main series. Alright, so I have actually played most of the Ace Attorney games. I have played Ace Attorney. I have played Justice for All. I have played Trials and Tribulations. I have played Apollo Justice. I have played Investigations at Miles Edgeworth. Not Investigations 2. And I have played Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. And I have played Dual Destinies. However, I have never gotten past maybe the 2nd or 3rd cases in any of those games. So with Phoenix Wright, this first one, I remember the first case because everyone knows the first case. The second case, I only remember the characters involved, but I didn't really remember the case, past that. And then everything else, I don't remember. Same goes for everything else for the other games. I don't remember. I think apart from the first case in Apollo Justice, I remember what goes on there. But Justice for All, don't remember. Trials and Tribulations, don't remember. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice, apart from the first case, like, don't remember. Miles Edgeworth, the first game, don't remember. Dual Destinies, I don't remember, other than there's like a cool little gimmick. And there's that girl with the red hair and the yellow outfit. And Professor Layton, that's the most recent one I've played. So I will kind of remember like what's going on, but I've still not finished it. I've not finished any of these games. I've never gotten past like the second or third case. And it was so long ago that, yeah, it stands to reason that I don't remember. So it's like a mostly fresh playthrough. So this is why I recognize this character, because she's from Apollo Justice. Forgot her name. I want to say her name is, it begins with an E, probably. But yeah. So bear in mind that I started the case at 9:46, and I finished around 11 p.m. So that took just over an hour or two. Oh, is it starting? Oh, stop. Wait, what? Sure. Huh? What's it doing? Literally stop. Your left Joy-Con battery is low. Yeah. Well, in which case, why does she look like she's a character from Final Fantasy Type 0 at the bottom right? Anyway, okay, I'm gonna ask a question. Without spoiling too much, would it be better if I'd played Apollo Justice first before doing this case? Like, I'm not saying like it's gonna tie in with Apollo Justice, but like just her as a character. Like, will I enjoy this more having played Apollo Justice, or would it not matter? Because if I remember correctly, she's the gumshoe of Apollo Justice. No, this case before Apollo for sure. Okay. Oh, fair. Okay, in that case, since it's like it's like 11:30, and it's a school night, I will end the stream here. However, on account of this being, I have to plan this out, because I could try and like bang out the entire case tomorrow, right? But it means, if you're saying about 5, 6, 7 hours, if I start at 6, if I start at 5 p.m. tomorrow, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, I'll finish around this time, actually, ish, if not later, which should be acceptable for the most part. Again, I'm not getting any complaints, but I'm not gonna push it either. And I've also got other shit to do. So, and I'm like, maybe I can push it. Maybe I can start earlier. like 4. Fuck it, we'll just start at 5. I started at 6 today, didn't I? So I would have finished a lot sooner today. Okay, yeah. So I'll start at 5 tomorrow. 5 p.m. UK. It's what, noon Eastern time. So yeah. Episode 5, post game. Episode EX, Rise from the Ashes. So unless nothing unexpected happens tomorrow, which I get the feeling that there will, yeah, this will happen tomorrow. Boy. No, the 1 day rest I had yesterday, was all the rest I needed. Like, I will stream tomorrow. If I feel like I'm tired, then I'll just like cut it and I'll stop and I'll continue the next day. Easy. If I want to do this in 2 streams, I'll do it in 2 streams. If I feel like at the time tomorrow, if I feel like fuck it, I can go the rest of the way, I'll go the rest of the way. We'll see how it goes. We'll play it by ear. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say, but yeah, just another reminder. I'm still working on my Twitch. So even though my Twitch handle is down there, you can go there and follow me on Twitch, just so I have followers. Well, in preparation for when I start streaming on Twitch, because I am going to be playing through the entire trilogy, maybe the entire series, who knows? But at least for now, definitely the entire trilogy. But this case is the last time I'm streaming video games in specific on YouTube, and I'm moving all my video game streams onto Twitch. So I am trying to funnel people there. Like I made this decision halfway through the game. Well, halfway through the game, but I'd already started Ace Attorney on YouTube, so I was like, let me do it after I finish the first Ace Attorney game, then move to Twitch. So yeah. Oh, that's been fun. Okay. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back at 5 p.m. UK time, noon Eastern time tomorrow to continue with the final case of the updated Ace Attorney game. Thank you for watching. Especially that goes out to you, the lurkers that may have been in the stream as well. I appreciate your support. Sometimes lurkers get ignored or don't get noticed, but lurkers are good too. We love lurkers too. But yeah, I'm gonna continue working on my next cover because I realize that's due this Friday. Which is, if you don't know, the next cover I'm making is Battle Remix for Via Purifico from Final Fantasy X. So I'm gonna work on that. And yeah, take care, stay safe, and stay awesome. Thank you, everyone. Goodbye. Oh no, how do I end the stream? It's not